All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of Starfield. Hope everybody's having a great day. So last episode, we went ahead, we pushed the Freestar Collective mission pretty far, ended up taking out the General, the first, and that's where we left off. So today we're going to be headed back to Aquila, probably to tell them what happened, and we'll see where it takes us from here, guys. We did run into that little issue with the it was like my first real bug that I've even experienced since playing this. We couldn't, the Red Mile chick, her like AI wouldn't go do the mission or whatever, so I ended up using like a console command that just skipped over that part, and it we were able to continue the mission. We didn't get stuck. So but I appreciate you all for coming and hanging out again. Now, one thing I did do, guys, is because I keep my ear to the ground when it comes to like mods and stuff for this game. And one of the mods that caught my attention is this filter mod. I didn't know that Starfield has like a built-in like color filter that I didn't even notice until it was brought to my attention. And then I looked into it and I'm like, wow, I didn't notice that, because every time we do thumbnails, I always take a picture with the in-game photo mode, and then Crystal has to like edit it, and like it always comes out looking kind of like I don't know, like almost like there's a film over it. And yeah, I found a mod that removes that, and I cannot believe the difference. Like, look at the, like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but yo, everything is so much more vibrant. The colors are, yeah, it's absolutely insane how different it is pulling that damn filter off. I literally was blown away by just like how vibrant and how the colors look. Like I said, I don't know if you guys can tell the difference, but it's freaking crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, there's that, guys. But yeah, we're gonna be heading back to Aquila. The DLS mod, so I tried to use that one, Brian, but I don't know if I installed it wrong or what, but it didn't change my FPS at all. I stay at about 70 to 80 FPS on this game right now at a 4090. And then I installed the DLSS and I was still sitting at the exact same frames, and nothing changed. Yeah, I still can't believe like how much different the game looked just by taking that filter off. It was crazy. Who was oh, so that was that ship that I just you know what, we could take this now. I can't believe it stayed out here, guys. I boarded this ship, killed everybody, and left the ship floating in space, and it is still here. Now, the main reason why I didn't take it was because of, I think the engine's repaired, though. That's the only downside. Yeah, see, the engine's repaired, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna... Can't board it. Had already, But it was cool that the ship stayed there. If the engine's in repair, we probably would have been able to take it and fly it out of here. All right, so we're gonna head back to... Oh, we actually have that. Oh yeah, we gotta go confront. Okay, so we found out from the General that the guy that's in charge of Hopetown or Hope Tech, the ship company, is actually the one who orchestrated this whole entire ordeal. So yeah, we gotta go deal with that. But first things first, I actually kind of want... Let's see, I think my ship is over carrying a lot of crap on it. So really quick, let's go empty out my ship because I haven't been able to loot. So I had a bunch of resources and stuff in my ship. So we're gonna head back here really quick. We're gonna dump. When you complete the storyline, you won't have inventory troubles anymore. Yeah, like I said, I was only worried about it because we are like really overweight. So we need aluminum and structural. Now, I know I have structural. I might actually have to run over to the trader real quick and buy some aluminum, though. Yeah, I got structural here. Structural. All right, let's head over to the trader real quick. Yeah, but Andy, like, when I say my ship is overweight, like, I had went and bought a bunch of stuff for outposts. And let me see. Look at it. It's 1,600 because I was using my supply ship. And the thing is, there's a hack, guys. There is a little hack that you can do, all right, that will allow you to carry more stuff in your ship than it's allowed. So say you have a ship that is your fighter, but you don't have a lot of space on it. What you can do is you go into one of your freight ship, right, that can hold 4,000 pounds, completely loaded up. And then what happens is when you switch from that freight ship over to your fighter, all of the stuff that was in the ship transfers over no matter what. Now what happens is, though, it caps out your inventory. So as you can see, my inventory here is 1627 out of 420. So I can't put anything in. You could only take it out. But it's a way for you to kind of get more stuff in your fighter ship, because what ends up happening is I was trying to fly to a planet to build an outpost, but the planet was surrounded by eclipse members. Now my transport ship can't fight them off like that. I was getting blown out of the sky. So instead of going there in the transport ship, I would do that. It allows you to fly over there in your fighter and but still have your resources on you. But yeah, we gotta empty this out. So let's head over to the outpost here.
My partner thinks spacers will want to rob this place.
Did you get the... no, we haven't got any... I haven't done anything yet as of today. So yeah, the EM or the EMP weapon that you guys were talking about, we haven't got that yet. Giacona TV, thank you so much for the super chat. Finally caught up with all the episodes, better than network TV, bro. Hey, I appreciate. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
On the way to junk weighing you down, I may be willing to buy. I'll pay you well for parts you don't need.
All right, so let's see what this guy's got. We need aluminum and structural.
You can stay as long as you'd like.
So we should have enough to get like 2 or 3 more chests. It's actually a lot more than 2 or 3 more chests, I'll see what I have extras of. So I don't... Oh, damn. It really put me overweight? Yeah, it did, sure enough. I forgot I looted out that that site that we were just at. do have a skill called the personal atmosphere skill that we could pop. That would potentially help out with this. Mominator, how you doing? Yeah, why your smaller ship went over the limit. Yep, that's exactly what happens. I figured it out on accident. I switched from my freighter to my fighter, and I went to go try to pick up some. At first, I thought all the ships had their own inventories. I didn't know like the inventory switched like that. I really wasn't paying attention, and yeah, I thought that my ship was empty. All of a sudden, I went and started trying to loot ship parts from downed freighters in the sky, and I had no inventory left. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Why can't I grab anything? And sure enough, I went. I got like 1,200 out of 400, and I'm like, what? How did that happen? And that's kind of when I figured it out. Okay. Boom. So many resources though, guys. Like literally have so many resources. I should start some more chests in here. Not really how I wanted to set this up, though. Could empty that one out and then... Oh, we got Andrea's memorial photo that we could build. That's not morbid at all. What? Why do we have that, dude? Structural. Let's get this stuff all stored. Razor leaf. I'm gonna keep that on the ship though. The Revenant. It's a nasty, nasty gun, guys. Absolutely love it. The mantis suit on there. Yeah, we'll keep that on there for right now. Oh, right there. It's the freaking beryllium. I'm actually gonna... We'll actually take that beryllium and dump it. I have a beryllium farm set up on another planet anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. I haven't had a chance to show you guys that yet. Yeah, we'll leave that on there. We'll just eject it. Keep all that iron though. We're gonna need that for building later on. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do like the outpost farming and transferring of stuff, and it is wicked complicated when it comes to like transferring equipment or resources, because they're so heavy that I literally like filled my ship up with iron one time. But I guess there's an easier way to do it with like the cargo pads and stuff like that I have to like learn And we got 26 zero wire too. Yeah, I was good. I gotta get the chest up, but what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna move this aid chest, and then I'm gonna you know, get this whole area situated with resources, so that way it just looks a bit cleaner. Because yeah, right now it is a little all over the place. I want to get a gun room built, but my thing is I got this outpost built on this planet, and I'm kind of like I want to build on a different planet. So I don't know. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do yet. Oh yeah, this was the new Desert Eagle that we got our hands on. I need to see. Okay, yeah, let's go check about upgrading this. So look at this damage, guys. 145 damage on that gun. And I wanted to see if I could suppress it. And it's incendiary. Yeah, so we could do a suppressor here. We just need tungsten and thallium. Tungsten. And thallium. Wolf, I've never played Mirror's Edge, no. You need an iron side-by-side aluminum plant. I have a beryllium side-by-side with I forgot what it is. Okay, so we'll go with a full-length suppressor here. Okay, so let me see. Is there any other thing that we want to do to this gun? Optics, we could put a reflex on it. We just need correlations. There it is. Boom. All right, so we'll go ahead here. We're gonna go optics, reflex. Boom. And then right now it has a standard barrel. We could go long barrel on it, and that will throw us into quite a bit of range on this gun, actually. Makes it look a little silly with the long barrel coming out of it, but I'm all about the range. It does make the gun a bit heavier too, though, but I definitely want the range. So we need to grab nickel. This is gonna end up replacing my 45. You know, I love the 45, guys, but I'm not that kind of person where I just will ignore a better gun just because it's not a, you know, the appearance that I want. The thing is, this one does have Furious, so each consecutive hit deals more damage, but this one, each consecutive hit deals more damage, plus Incendiary, and you know what I mean? So it's just all around, just such a good gun. We really can't pass it up. And then I just want to see here for magazine. I could get the large mag. That'll bring us up to 15 rounds. Yeah, we'll do large mag. And then internals. We need adhesive and iridium. and we can get the hair trigger, because that is one of the things about this gun is it hits hard, but it has a really, really slow firing rate. So what was that? Iridium and adhesives, right? Now, I might not have any iridium. Adhesives. I might have to run over to the trader real quick. Nope, nope, right there, iridium. Perfect. So we'll go with the hair trigger. And then yep, we got large mag grips and stocks. So the tack grip just changes the appearance. Throw it on there. All right, so this thing's fully kitted. The only thing I didn't put on it was a laser. I'm gonna get these chests squared away here soon. I had everything all nice and organized before. It was so beautiful. But now you guys can see we're struggling for... This one's completely empty. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. We will go ahead and store up the 45. We don't need it anymore. This one. This one we're going to favorite. Perfect. We're in good shape now, guys. So I ended up with the first mercenary outfit, officer hat, officer outfit. We got the soldier helmet. I gotta go through, start getting rid of stuff, guys. That's one thing about being like a loot goblin in a game like this, is you're gonna build up just some monstrous inventory, guys, with just random gear and stuff that you don't know what to really do with. And yeah, it just builds up over time, and you're just gonna have so much stuff. You lost all your guns when you put them on the Mantis ship gun rack? What are you talking about, dude? So when will we build the ultimate man cave? As soon as I find a planet. Yeah, we gotta find a planet that I, Alright, so we're heading to Hope Tech. This is gonna this could potentially go bad for us. We gotta see, though. Are we not gonna inform the Rangers? Now the cool thing is when we land here, I can talk to the ship guy and see if we can customize our ship a little bit. I believe he is not
Yes.
you. There he is.
Hey, what can I do for you? Sure, how about it?
Okay, so we're looking for an EMP style weapon. You guys kind of said it was called a suppressor, right? Spark. So we got a 750 spark suppressor here. All energy effects shields, ballistic hull, EM systems. So we just want weapons with high EM damage, electromagnetic damage. Okay, I'm tracking. So we got the spark suppressor here. This is also, so we got the Bullimator, but this is a class C. Holy crap. Do you see the damage on that in comparison? So yeah, I'm gonna have to use this one because the other one is just out of my price range. Okay. So the thing is I could actually where the hell can I put this thing? For some reason it won't go there, which it looks like a freaking unless it overlaps with something. Yeah, okay, it clips into the ship there. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to see if we could get another weapon mount. Because that one's called a horizontal weapon mount. Let me see if I could do another. So we'll go to here, structural horizontal weapon mounts. I'll only go there though. Wonder if that will fit though. Hold on, let me see if we can fit that, because that seems like it fits right there. Now if we can get the EM weapon right there, that will be clutch, as long as it doesn't clip. Yes. Okay, so we can do it just like that. All right, so that works. So let's go ahead and get another one. Structural horizontal weapon mount. Mount it there. Go here. Weapons. Got another one. Boom. There we go. We had a spot on the nose underneath. Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, right there. We can throw a third one down. I think you're allowed to have, what, 4? There we go, guys. Yeah, that's perfect. So we got 3 of those. We'll assign those a what? Oh, hold on. What was my? Weapon assignment. Okay, yeah, just for weapon assignments. We are spark suppressors. Yeah, that bad boy is ready to go, chat. So we got our cannons, which absolutely shred, and then we have these here for systems. And we'll see how well that does.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
See how this goes.
Very generous, Mr. Hope.
It's well earned, Birgit. We set some ambitious quotas, and you met every one of them.
Well, I won't pretend it was easy, but everyone pulled together and we got it done.
I'll let you share the good news.
Got the red line lady?
Whenever and however you like.
Thanks. I appreciate
No,
that.
that can't be her.
Keep an eye on your valuables. You can't protect your own. You don't belong here.
Enjoy your visit to Hope Tech.
Yeah, definitely not her. She had kind of the same hairstyle. Okay, so the only thing I'm worried about is there's a few guards here, so if this guy gets uppity, we're ready.
Something more you need, Deputy? Good to see you again. Well, I've just received a report from the Marshal about your progress. He said you had a promising lead on the mercenaries who stole my ship. I trust you're here with good news?
Yeah, we should have brain zapped this dude real quick.
Good to see you again. Well, I've just received a report from the Marshal about your progress. He said you had a promising lead on the mercenaries who stole my ship. I trust you're here with good news?
I learned something very interesting, dude. The thing is should I have went to the Rangers first?
Did you now? Well, don't keep me in suspense.
The disgraced war hero who went to prison, you actually believed him, as court-martialed during the Colony War. It's over, Hope. I know you hired the first. As one hell of an accusation. There's something you want to tell me about hiring the first? No. I don't care for the insinuation. So either way, any option we pick here, he's kind of...
Oh, the same Paxton Hull who was court-martialed during the Colony War? Well, I've never met the man, and I can't imagine why he'd make an accusation against me.
I have evidence that you hired the first to seize farms.
That two-faced bastard kept the slate. Oh, I suppose this is his revenge against the Council of Governors for what happened during the war. I'm impressed, Deputy. It's clear you have a bright future ahead of you.
I hate this dude.
What's going on? What is this about, Mr. Hope?
Nothing that concerns you, Birgit. In fact, why don't you make yourself scarce?
I think I'd like to hear what the deputy has to say.
Sure you had a good reason. Fuck no, he didn't. Start talking, you treacherous bastard. I want all the details before. Just hear me out and you'll see I had a good reason for what I did.
Just hear me out, and you'll see. I had a good reason for what I did. The truth is, we've been falling behind the competition. Significantly so. We needed solutions. A few years ago, I began to diversify. We started to research chemicals, fuel, those sort of things. We developed an experimental fertilizer. And it failed utterly. It wiped out entire crops. I was prepared to write the whole thing off when we made a discovery that changed everything. Turns out, our fertilizer was transforming the soil, bolstering its mineral content tenfold.
To let the farmers do the work, so you use unwitting farmers to transform. Mining is expensive, so
Mining is expensive, and so is the cost of raw materials. My mineral-enriching fertilizer solves several problems at once. The farmers provide free manual labor, and once the land is ready, we move in to extract and process the soil.
destroyed lives to turn a profit.
Look, I'll level with you. We're falling behind the competition. The hardworking people of this town depend on me for their livelihoods, and I won't let them down. Cutting my costs means saving their jobs.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How could you do something so awful to innocent people, to families?
Not another word out of you, Birgit. I can take your job, and more. We'll discuss this later. In any case, I suppose the gig is up. I give you my word that I'll call off the operation and return the land to its rightful owners.
Not enough, you're right. These families deserve to be compensated for the...
You're right, yeah. Those families deserve to be compensated for the inconvenience. Perhaps a discount on their next purchase from Hope Tech. With that resolved, let's talk about
That's such a...
you.
Yo, this dude's a scum,
As a
man.
member of the Council of Governors, I'm authorized to award you a substantial bonus. And of course, we'll both agree to forget about my little cost-cutting endeavor.
Chat, listen. He's trying to pay me 20,000 credits. I don't want his money. Of course you do, but first take a moment to consider the big picture. Let's not be too hasty, Deputy. There's something else you need to consider. This guy, dude. This guy, dude. Not happening, bro.
Let's get on with it, shall we? Time time is money.
Like, are you really trying to...
Did I not make myself clear? I'm offering you a reward for a job well done. Nothing more. And with that job so capably done, we'll consider the matter closed. I'll be needing that slate from Major Hull, of course.
No. Listen, chat. Listen, I'm a pirate, but even this dude is just scummy. I hate him. A little bit. And then the thing is I would take his money and then still snitch on him, but I don't think I'll be able to, because as soon as I take the money, I won't. I'm probably gonna hand him the slate. So, but I'm not gonna attack him either, because
Lose your train of thought, Well, let's not be too hasty, Deputy. There's something else you need to consider. I'll do what's necessary to protect my company and my employees. If you tell anyone about this, you're risking their livelihoods. Do you really want to put all these people out of work and make their families suffer?
hey, man. I'm willing to accept some collateral damage if it means making you pay, dude.
I have to admit, I admire that uncompromising attitude. You've made your position clear, Deputy. Now, it's my turn. I'll make myself very plain. I won't let you jeopardize my reputation, this company, or the people who work for me. If that means you suffer an unfortunate incident at the hands of my security personnel, so be it. I'm important. You're nothing.
You're not actually threatening to attack a Freestar Ranger, are you?
So, what if I trigger the combat and then just leave and don't kill him? Can I go tell on him? Oh, you have to attack him?
Take your time.
All right, dude.
Such a shame to see a promising career cut so tragically short.
Switch to my... Our new gun hits, chat. This gun actually hits different. can't believe he actually got his security to attack me though, which is crazy. Yeah, he's really, really weak. Well, she was my witness.
He tried to have you killed. I don't understand. Mr. Hope always seemed like such a good person. But everything he said about the farmers and hiring those mercenaries, it was so awful. No, you're wrong. That's not all he was. He always looked out for us, for his employees.
It's time you saw him for what he was.
We never saw that side of him. And now he's... You killed him.
What? I didn't want to. What? Is she trying to flip this on me?
Nobody should ever want that. Especially when it means killing someone who meant so much to so many people. What happens to us now?
Must be a second in command.
That would be Elana Nwankwo. She seems pretty capable. Maybe we'll be okay after all. I guess we'll have to figure things out. Find a path forward.
Can't believe that, dude. I hated him, like, since the first time we met him, chat. He was just... He had something about him. Obviously, I know why now, but... He was like one of those super power hungry, just like, oh, I'm the shit, like, you listen to me. Like, those type of dudes just make me want to smack him in the mouth, so...
Wait. Ain't you the one I saw?
I had somebody in the comments ask, why do I play the game in third person? I played in both. As you guys can see, I do third person, like when we're walking around and kind of adventuring, just because when you have armor on in a game, like, I like to see it. I like to see my character. I personally prefer third-person games over first-person games. It's just my personal preference. But then, yeah, when we're in gunfights and stuff, you'll see me go to first-person for shooting purposes. But I do like playing in a combination of both. Is this a skip pack? I don't know what kind of pack we have on. I think it's a balance. Yeah, no, it's a basic. The one thing I noticed about the jetpacks in this game is I tried all three of the different ones, and they I couldn't tell the difference between the packs, and I guess it's actually something a lot of people were talking about, because the jetpacks only work for, I guess, half a second. So I actually added a tweak that tweaks the jetpacks that allow you to control how long you want to use it for. So you can just boost it a little bit if you want for like a little nudge, or I can eject the full jetpack fuel all out at once. And it makes the jetpacks feel much more usable, I guess you could say. Being able to like fully boost out all of the pack at once and get up like really high. So yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Or if you just kind of want to use a tiny bit of jetpack fuel just so you don't take damage, it's nice.
I shared a drink with Ron Hope.
All right, Mark, you think we're gonna get yelled at, chat?
Good to see you back safe, Deputy.
What's the word on the mech factory? Were the mercenaries hiding out there?
It was their hideout, but I took care of them, yeah. More like a mass grave now. It was their base.
I take it that they weren't too much trouble for you, given that you're standing here. Did you find out why the First was taking over farms?
Mr. Hope's plan to save his company.
Wait a damn minute. You're saying Ron Hope was behind this whole thing?
Are you really that surprised? Hope's always had a reputation as a man who'd do anything to succeed.
He's on the damn council, Emma.
So he can make laws favorable to his business interests. Sure, he's known to look after his people, but do you really think he gives a damn about some farmers on Montara Luna?
Did Hope explain his motives at all?
Did. Or I shot him in the face. He supplied the farms with experimental fertilizer. It boosted the soil's mineral content, but killed the crops. Something.
That has a familiar ring to it.
I recall hearing about some Hope Tech initiative to help farmers. At the time, I just figured it was a PR stunt. Seems a little more sinister now.
Please, tell me you've got some evidence to back up these extraordinary claims.
Got the slate right here, dude.
All right, let's see what you've got. Interesting. Yeah, this is pretty damning. Especially this last bit about destroying the slate. And you confronted Hope about this?
He and his men attacked me. I hoped he would turn himself in, but he wouldn't go down without a fight. He tried to have me killed.
You almost sound pleased with yourself. Well, you shouldn't be. This is going to send shockwaves throughout the Freestar Collective. If the people can't trust their leaders, anarchy could follow.
Have a little faith, Daniel. We're not the United Colonies. One bad apple won't spoil the whole damn barrel.
Easy for you to say. You ain't the Marshal.
Not yet, but you ain't gonna live forever, old man.
While we've got you here, there's one last piece of business to take care of. Emma, would you please?
With pleasure, Marshal. When you first joined us, I told you that you'd undergo an evaluation process. There's one thing left to do. A simple question. Do you feel ready to wear the badge of a full-fledged Freestar Ranger? Good. Duty and honor are the backbone of the Freestar Rangers.
Well, seeing as I just did everything.
Marshal, I approve the deputy for advancement to the rank of Ranger.
Thank you, Ranger Wilcox. In your time serving as a deputy, you've shown exceptional courage, fearless tenacity, and a high regard for the safety of our citizens. By the authority granted to me by the Council of Governors, I hereby promote you to the rank of Ranger. Here's your badge. Wear it with pride. But don't forget the solemn responsibility it represents.
About damn time.
You're raring to go, aren't you? Well, you've earned it. Let's hear it for our new Ranger.
Oh. Woo! Way to go!
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Truth is, she looks up to you.
As a full-fledged Freestar Ranger, you have been granted your very own Star Eagle class starship with no registration fee required.
Marshal.
They gave me the Ranger space helmet.
Welcome to the rock.
So I just got a Ranger spacesuit. Wonder if it looks cool.
got a good heart. Wants to protect me.
It's all right. It's a pretty decent color scheme on it. Not super fan of the helmet. Not a super fan of the helmet. I'm definitely not wearing that. But yeah. Thanks, guys. Let's go check out the ship.
Gotcha.
What, did they give me a new gun, too? The depleted uranium rounds. Test this bad boy out. Hits a lot harder than my my old Earth hunting rifle. That's the issue with my sniper rifle that we had. It just doesn't do a whole lot of damage anymore. Yo, I can't believe the color difference, guys. Look at this. Like, before we were here, it had like a haze. It was like a greenish like haze. But, yo, the colors are so vibrant now. I don't know if you, like I said, I don't know if you guys can tell the difference, but I can, man. Yo, it's so good. No, that mod doesn't disable the achievements. Not at all.
You're out there a lot, right? In space?
Yeah, we gotta talk to the ship dude here. Let's see if we can check out this new ship that we got.
Got anything you need? Need some work done? Sure, have at it.
What was the name of the ship that we got? Eagle or something like that? Yeah. Thing's got everything. It's got guns, it's got engines, got shields, higher shields than. How does that have so much stuff and it's still a class A? It's got storage. See what the layouts. So we got what storage down here. I actually got to go buy some medicine and stuff. So we're gonna go when we do get back to town. We're gonna head back to Jemison and see if I can. Oh no, we gotta. Yeah. I gotta. I'll head back to Jemison. It's fine. I'm trying to get the lay of the land of the ship. So we got weapon racks in here. We got some lockers. A weapon case. Ah, I got my own brig. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if you could actually like arrest people and put them in here? There'll probably be a mod for it. This one's got a freaking... This is a big ship, guys. This is way bigger than what I have. And we get a lot of crew in here, as you guys can see. Yeah, I got 8 ships now, yep. But a lot of them were stolen. Check our allocations. We're gonna head really quick. I gotta buy some heals because we're completely out. Ooh, we got a power over here that we can go get. Okay, we'll go get that after. But I gotta head to Alpha Centauri real quick. Buy some heals. Have I unlocked spaceship thrusters? You're talking about the ability from piloting, John? Because I did do that.
If it belongs on your ship, oh, please, take a look.
Okay, so we're gonna buy meds. I believe it's not med packs, right? What are the ones that straight heal you that when you... I think it's trauma packs.
Appreciate the business.
If you're in the market for hardware,
I don't have very many. Oh, you know who's better to buy these from? Probably the doctor offices down in the well, right?
I'm meeting my girlfriend for a drink.
Oh, medpack is the main heal. Like she only had one, so I'm wondering if we should mass district. I'll go down to the well. I think there's a doctor's office down there we can buy from. I haven't really had to buy any meds. I've just kind of been looting them, but I've been using a lot of them lately, so. Yeah, right here. The med bay.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost back.
I've got limit. We're doing the best we can here.
We're no Reliant Medical down here, but if you've got credits, I might have something for you.
Yeah, 6 med packs. Alright. Pass time. I'll buy some more. I've done the pirate missions, yeah. So we've already finished, what, 3 factions? I've done the Ryujin Industries. I've done the Freestar Collective that we just did there. And then I also did, or did we only do 2? Did Ryujin, Freestar Collective. I feel like I did another one too. No, maybe it was just those 2. Oh, the Crimson Fleet. I forgot that. For some reason, the Crimson Fleet was just blending in as like part of the main story. In the Crimson Fleet, yeah. I think one of the only another big faction we have left, I believe, is what, UC Vanguard.
3 gunshots this week alone. I guess I'm not exactly overburdened with supplies at the moment, but you're welcome to take a look.
Yeah, people were saying a lot of people in chat were saying the Vanguard was actually out of all of the factions was one of their favorite, which is kind of wicked because, I mean, it's the Vanguard. It's the UC. How great could it really be? You know? Yeah, so we're gonna favorite this on there. Got med packs. Wondering if I should do one more weight. Does the UC really accept you after going with the Crimson Fleet? I don't know. Wouldn't that be some shit if I couldn't even do it because I sided with the Crimson Fleet? Yeah, nobody's alive to tell. Yeah, true. We didn't leave any witnesses, chat. We didn't leave any witnesses. And if we did, we'll make sure there's no more witnesses. Chill, how you doing? Buy one more batch.
If you need patching up, we'll see what we... Can't be sure I've got what you're looking for, but I guess we won't know until we try.
There is one armor set that I seen in a YouTube short. And I didn't know what it was, but I think I have an idea of what it is. I think it's the check this real quick. So we have acquire the power on Aurora. It had like a cool helmet on, but then it looked like it had like a cape. It was like really long and like gray, and it looked kind of like assassin-y a little bit. I think it's the Starborn, because it looked kind of like the Starborn clothing, but that shit looked actual fire, and I was like, yo, I want that. I need that in my life. But I think it was the Starborn armor. Oh, here's Aurora. Okay. So where is this? We have a abandoned outpost and the thing right here.
Loving the stream, brother. Have you heard anything about when Cyberpunk DLC will drop?
Nunk. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the super chat, dude. So the DLC itself drops on the 26th of this month. But the one thing that we're not sure on, like an actual date, is when that patch, because there's a patch that's gonna release some of the new stuff into the game, and we don't know when that's gonna drop. So Starborn. There he is. Did I even do any damage to him? So those EM weapons are not doing jack diddly squat. Yeah, I was trying to use the EM weapons to take down the shield, but yeah, they didn't do shit. People are saying you use them to, only for stealing ships. Got it. So we'll use the lasers and the missiles. Those missiles hit different though. Them shits are no joke. It's like 6 missiles. John, that's the armor I'm wearing right now. All right, let's see. Temple. I think it's on the other side of this. Okay, so. I'm loving the color changes, guys. Oh man, it looks so much better. It's crazy how something so simple can just change the way the game looks. That's legendary. What was the name of the mod? I think it was Natural Light or something like that, or Natural Light. Something along those lines, yeah, and it absolutely just changes, it takes the filter, because I guess Starfield just has a built-in filter. And it just took the filter off, and it looks, and the crazy thing is I only noticed the filter, guys, because I was trying to do thumbnails. And we were taking the pictures and they looked so weird, like almost like there was a haze over them. And then I went and I looked it up, and sure enough, yeah, there was a filter. So I used the mod to remove the filter for the thumbnail, and I was like, oh my god, this looks so good. Get up here. Temple Zeta. That actually did damage, guys. That shit actually did pretty good damage. All right, let's see what new power we just got. Grab dash. Propel yourself forward and briefly increase any damage you in. What? That sounds dope. How was that? I didn't even go that far. Now I know you can rank these abilities up, and like some of the level 1 abilities are really, really terrible. But then when you rank them up, they get quite insane. Definitely a good way to close the gap, though, if you could move really fast. Like, because right now it's still kind of slow. Why no companions? Because the one I had with me died. But I thought I should have one with me. I actually want to get Sarah to start traveling with us so we can befriend her. No, nothing to do with cheeks or anything like that, chat. I already know how you guys are. Always thinking about cheeks. Yo, the coloring in this game is so much better, guys. It's I can't get over it. Like I'm loving it. Okay, so let's see here. We have on Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. Hold on. Can I get more powers? No, I think I gotta find more artifacts first. So we'll do this mission here. And try to get some more artifacts. Temple Beta, so that was Pilgrim's Rest. Oh, what was the mission? Oh, on Hyla 2. So why does it say go to Indum 2? I've already been there. Hyla 2. That one's way over here. Okay. Should we, you know what? Before we do this, let's go get Sarah. Or just visit the pirate guy. We can go talk to him and see what he says. I need to get Sarah anyways. Yeah, she's just hanging out. We haven't really brought any of the companions with us.
I would be more useful to you aboard your ship.
Bosco, you're coming.
Here awaiting tasks.
What can I help you with?
Follow
Ron
me.
Hope was a real piece of work, wasn't he?
No, he really was.
Despicable is too kind a word. He held innocent people with little regard, treating their lives like numbers on a balance sheet. It's an absolute disgrace. I'm relieved to hear you say that. Letting him off the hook would have been a terrible injustice.
Taking a bribe to overlook his crime would have been a horrible way to do things. It's a shame. Only a hundred of Hope Tech employees are now in jeopardy. Honestly,
had you taken the money, this would have been a very different conversation.
Of course it would,
I'm proud of you.
Sarah.
It took a lot of integrity to say no to that offer.
Money isn't everything. That's a lie. We're a pirate. Money is everything.
Some of them will, and some of them won't. What happens to them isn't your fault. It's Ron Hope's. Well, I think I've lectured you enough. Thanks for taking the time to listen to me.
All right, come with me. As long as you're not complaining
I'm
about...
listening.
I was just.
I'm right behind you.
And I was looking for,
you
know, the
Okay.
thing.
You're gonna have to give me a little bit more to go on, pal.
Okay, so again, how do we add people to our ship? Get what it is. Skills, power, star map, ship. Crew. So we'll assign... Oh, I can have 5 people on my ship now. So we'll assign Sarah, Sam, Vasco, Barrett, and sure, we'll get Lynn on there. Or not. Oh, I think, is it them plus me? Got it.
Which thing are you looking for?
I'd like to talk to you.
Right.
Something.
Well, it's the one with the bugs and the little probe things that you clip on, and
You have no idea what you're looking for, do you?
I was wondering if you had any more work for me.
I want you to know I was very impressed with your work back on Neon.
I'll track something down for you.
There's no fooling you. Don't worry, this is a much lower stake opportunity. My Star Yard's been having a little trouble getting our next project off the ground. I need someone capable and decisive to step in and steer it in the right direction. Interested?
Sure.
Love the enthusiasm. I knew there was a reason I picked you to help with this project. It's a new ship. We want to diversify our fleet. Now, I don't know why the people I pay very handsomely to come up with new designs can't seem to get out of the R&D phase. And frankly, I don't care. I just want someone, you, to go there and show them how it's done.
Sure.
Excellent. I'll send word ahead to the project lead, Jules Degante, that you're taking point. They'll all be instructed to listen to you and follow your direction. I expect big things from you, so I'm excited to see what you manage to deliver. I don't believe you'll let me down.
We're gonna help him with designing a ship. Okay. Wolf. I've never heard of that game before. Well, Quad Rock, thank you for the sub and welcome. Yeah, I asked Sarah to follow me. I'll ask her in the ship too, just to make sure when we land, because when you land, everybody who's on your ship, you can like have them come with you. All right, so we gotta head back out this way.
I have something for you.
Of course you do, Barrett. A lot of debris out here. Yeah, this ship's quite fast. We're talking 100 and almost 200. Without a speed boost. And we boost up over 700. Damn, yo, this ship is so fast. Oh, we got this ship from a mission, from finishing the Freestar Collective. They just gave it to me. This thing is so fast. Let's see. So we have ancient ruins here. We got to find the scorpion's sting. I built my own ship, Siri. Actually, my first ship ever. We completely scrapped the ship down to nothing and rebuilt our own ship.
Captain Brian, it is pleasant to see you.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, she's following
me. Time to go?
This planet's got an atmosphere. Not the best weather, though. Is he not coming? Coming, sir?
Hey. I'll be right here.
A little weird.
Yes? Sure, I'm right behind you.
I'm not gonna lie, building your own ship from the ground up, it was very intimidating because there's a lot of stuff that you gotta learn and take into consideration. Wow, this scope is really cool, guys. The recon scope, it highlights the stuff in like a thermals.
Gonna bury you.
Let's see if they've got anything worth taking. I'm glad you're handling the messy work.
Extinct here at this rate if they don't leave me the hell alone. Yeah, the sniper rifle's actually quite decent. The lawgiver, this one. It's out on an island. Going for a swim, chat. The only thing is I don't know if the water is... The water is biological. And if that's the case, I think you can get jacked up by going in it without a spacesuit on. So we're gonna throw a spacesuit on just because I don't trust the water on this planet. Able to boost skip over that. Our suit protection went down a little bit, but not crazy. What the hell is that?
Placed here for some sort of specific purpose rather than as an artistic statement.
A lot of these dudes here. Those are friendly? There's not a fucking thing about those things that look friendly. Trying to see if I can even scan them. Well, maybe they are friendly. Territorial. No, they're territorial. Okay, so that means that they will fight you if you get too close, and I guarantee they consider this a territory. I don't want to do it to them, so we'll just see. Listen, chat, I don't care who you are. All right, nobody in the world at first glance is gonna look at one of these things and be like, oh yeah, that's friendly, dude. You could tell me until you're blue in the face that that thing's friendly, and I guarantee in real life, not a single fucking one of you are gonna walk near this goddamn thing. It ain't happening. I don't want to hear that bullshit. What's this? Check them all. Bitch, I scared the fuck out of me. Oh wait, did I already beat it? Oh. Oh, okay, so you just gotta find which one it is, and it's that one. He's unlocking its troop with the... I was checking them all. I didn't know if more were supposed to pop up, but yeah, that was it. Unlocking its true potential. Oh. So here you go.
I have.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go. Oh, please. Did you think I couldn't have found you again? Extinguished that little spark of competition for the artifacts before it grew stronger. I wanted to see what you would do, and I haven't been disappointed. You did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
I want to kill him so bad, dude. After what they did after Constellation, man. Hear them out. Yeah, we could hear them gurgle on their blood after I air them out. How about that?
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Let's start hitting them with missiles right now, chat. We just hit them with the missiles right now.
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
Thanks. You see their outfit, chat? That's the outfit I want. That's the one I seen in the video, chat. They know I got it on me, chat.
Hello.
Yes, we need that outfit, dude.
Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
All we ever wanted was to talk, and you attacked us. You killed Andrasia.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
Doesn't justify murder. I agree. Killing you and taking your artifacts are both on my list.
Good. Hold on to that determination. Because you're about to learn there's a higher prize at stake.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
I will admit, I did not think you would get this far. But then most of the settled systems can be quite confusing to me, still.
What kind of fucking trick are they? First of all, why the fuck is her face so goddamn big? They really want me to kill all these people, chat. Like, that's not Andrasia.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the lodge to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It is how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Huh. I mean, I get what she's trying to say is she was Andrasia, but she collected all the artifacts and did the Unity thing, and now she's a Starborn. I still don't fucking believe that. Bullshit. Bullshit. This Unity is where the artifacts are from, temples?
They are all connected. I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the Armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
So who the fuck is this?
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done. Countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
no way it's the church, dude. They can't just go turning their face on like that, chat. It's just kind of creepy as hell. You're a monster.
Oh, say what you really mean. That if what you're seeing is true, that means anyone can act the way I do. See things how I see things. You say I can't be the same man as Aquilus. You're really just talking about yourself. The real monster lives within us all, doesn't it?
You've never come this far, not in all the universes I have seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
Listen, dude. All I want is his armor. That's it. So I help one of you, we combined our artifacts, enter the Unity.
Bingo.
I want a truce between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine, or the Hunters?
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Can't decide, chat. I can't, obviously, I'm gonna go with fucking Andrasia.
I'll tell you everything I can.
The emissary and their kind only want to control you.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend.
I can't side with the Hunter, chat. He killed Andrasia. Okay? It ain't happening. If he killed like Barrett,
I'm sure you have more questions.
I would 100% homies with the guy. 100%. I'd be like, listen, dude, I get it. Thank you. You did me a solid, but he killed Andrasia.
I'll tell you everything I can.
So.
You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that.
I'm sure you have more questions.
What?
Ask.
I kind of want to side with him, though, because he's cool. And
the Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
Because he's kind of cool looking, and I wonder if it's like the evil way to go.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes.
So I don't have to side with these guys? Because it does say optional. You know what? We'll side with her.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend.
What happens when you enter Unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that is why it offers the choice. Compassion, or is it testing us?
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It is hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again, as yours won't have its real me.
So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever is in their way. When all of the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
The emissary. You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that.
But what does the Unity do to you?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
If you do this, it's new games. That's so weird. So in the new game plus, if you become a Starborn, is it possible to like see the other version of your? I don't understand how it works. I can't grasp it, chat. I don't understand. It's like confusing.
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
So I have to attack the lodge. You let me go, why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, packing through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. That's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
Father, a hypocrite, why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter. But the Unity itself doesn't judge. No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. That it's bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
Remember our last conversation, when you told me the artifacts made you feel like you were being pulled across the entire galaxy? Well, it got me thinking. So I dove into our archives and started looking through Constellation's older journal entries. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described, doesn't mean the same might have been true for my predecessor. Oh, well, sure. It's not an emergency. Let me know when you have some time.
We're kind of in the middle of this, lady. Okay, so we just gotta leave.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of Old Earth. There are secrets there that you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way.
Old Earth, chat? We're going to the moon? See what I can find on the moon.
That is all I ask. I hope you see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
So, has Barrett never become a Starborn?
Your ship smells so much better than Dad's? Like, a lot.
There's something I need to talk to you.
Kids, man, they just say it. They don't hold back at all. And I want to thank you guys. We got over 300 likes on the stream. I really do appreciate it.
Ship's no longer docked. We're free.
So we gotta head back to Constellation and talk to them, but we could also go get that artifact on the moon real quick. Before going back to the lodge. Yeah, we'll go get that artifact on the moon. Because then we'll be able to get some more powers. Barrett was your emissary?
Dad, a whole new set of stars.
There she is, guys. Is this the moon? Yep. So there's old Earth, as you guys can see, all crusty-like. If you guys didn't know, you could actually find, like, the Empire State Building and shit. On Earth. nighttime out right now. I know there's more. There's like a bunch of POIs you can find on old Earth, but I haven't gone searching. We came to Earth one time, and then let's sleep until, yeah, we'll say 10 o'clock local. But yeah, we walked around for like a couple minutes. It was dark outside. Couldn't really see anything. We just kept it moving.
Rest well, I hope.
Wonder if you can you guys think you can find the Apollo landing site on the moon? And that should be dope. Find like the little flag and stuff.
A brief history of.
I just don't know where on the moon it could be, because obviously the moon's.
I will be your friend like forever.
But yeah. Forever, chat. How the hell do you get off the ship? Oh, fucking Vasco scared the shit out of me, dude.
Disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
Is that a fucking starborn ship? So now we know every starborn we see are people that have achieved unity in the past. What was it? But I was told that on New Atlantis, there's actually a, like, science thing that shows you what happened to Earth. Anderson, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I'm in the vicinity of New York. The UC Vanguard quest takes you through history. Really? That would be really cool. At work right now? Oh, Anderson, I hope you have a good day, man. We got a starborn ship here. The only thing is, if I achieve unity and become a starborn, they need to give me one of these fucking cool-ass ships. How does this even work? What? It's a whole platoon of starborn? Terrible. They're way out of range, but if we kill all 5 of them, we can get whatever that crafting resources you get from these dudes. pop shots at us. Quantum essence, yeah, we got a bunch of those. Does she really not have a gun? Sarah,
Remember
come
our
here.
last conversation? When you told me the artifacts made you feel like you were being pulled. Well,
Sarah,
it got me.
Sarah.
Just because I wasn't familiar.
Not right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, sure. It's not an emergency. Let me know when you have some time.
Okay.
Remember our last conversation? When you told me the artifacts made you feel like you were being pulled across the entire galaxy. Well, it got me thinking. So I dove into our archives and started looking through Constellation's older journal entries. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described doesn't mean the same might have been true for my predecessor.
Never mentioned your predecessor to me before.
Really? I'm surprised that I haven't. After reading those journals, all of the pleasant memories of my time spent with Aja just started flooding back.
Oh. Must have been quite an amazing person.
Ah, she absolutely was. Aja was the one that taught me the ropes at Constellation and took me under her wing as her protege.
Being paired with the boss must have been quite an honor.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I adopted her methods. You know, Aja and I logged quite a few interesting discoveries together. But it was the journey itself that I'll never forget.
Did you do to discover anything I might have heard about?
We catalogued unusual stellar phenomena, a few habitable worlds, and some unique life forms, but nothing SSNN would bother to report. Exactly. For me, it was all about the quieter moments. There was nothing quite like sitting back and watching space bend while listening to Aja spin vivid stories to fill the time. Oh, I find that sort of cozy isolation the best way to really get to know someone. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. You know, all this talk about Aja reminds me that my time with her was a gift. I miss her dearly.
Sounds like you two were in love.
Well, I respected her, and I considered her a dear friend. But we weren't in love.
Got a chance.
Had that been true, I would have resigned my post and moved to Parima 2 instead of remaining at Constellation. Come to think of it.
Oh, she's not
if
dead?
we're ever out that far, perhaps we could pay her a visit, and I could make proper introductions.
Oh, she's still alive. I'll do the best I can to make our journeys just as pleasant.
Well, I don't expect you to be a carbon copy of Aja. Just be yourself. You see, it's clear that we share the same hunger to discover what's out there. And that, well,
That's what intrigues me about you.
I'd like to discover more about what we have right here.
I don't know if I deserve to be that close to anyone right now. If you knew about the things that I've done, the way my life's unfolded, I think your opinion of me might change. Please, give me some time. I have to go.
I didn't mean to make it awkward, Chow. I was just saying, you know what I mean? Like, Lucas, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. How you doing? So I don't see any towering Empire State Building off in the distance. Wonder how far you gotta travel to find that bad boy. Listen, chat, I don't want to hear nothing. Andresia, we never had anything. So I'm not like, oh, she died and now I'm moving on. Like, no, that's not how, no. Oh, there's another Starborn. Oh yeah, she still does need a gun.
You've got something for me? I'd be happy to carry a few things for you.
She does have a gun. It's just not equipped for whatever reason. Maybe because she doesn't have any ammo for it. This gun uses 3kV laser ammo. So let's go ahead and give her some of that. 3k. There. There it
Talk
is.
to you later.
Probably shows up as an unknown POI on the scanner, right? OG Josh, thank you so much. I do got some POIs off in the distance here. Yeah, so as you guys can see, the planet no longer has oxygen. The atmosphere is completely gone. And without having an atmosphere, the temperature is absolutely freezing. And there's tons of radiation from the sun. Yeah, Earth is just absolutely shredded. I want to know, I might go to, at some point, we might head over to the display, because I want to know what exactly happened. Oh, the UC Vanguard mission explains? Yeah, we might have to do that. Iron meteorite? Another meteor site. So I don't think the POI I'm looking for is here. The moon mission also shows you? Okay, cool. That's where we're headed right now. We're gonna be headed up to the moon here. Just wanted to do this scan. So let's head up to the moon. Won't waste any more time. Luna. So the Nova Galactic Research Station. I wonder from here if you could see the flag, chat. That way we could click on it and land over at the I don't know. Maybe the Nova Galactic Station has to be. Maybe that's near where the Apollo site was. Definitely the moon. There's Earth. Oh, the gravity is dope. Yeah, the moon actually looks fire as hell, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. Good screenshot. POI's over that way. Look how big that mountain is over there. Oh yeah, see, there's like a warehouse down there. Let's head into this research station. 100% eye candy. This shit looks so good. Like I said, I don't know. The colors are just so much sharper now, guys. Everything just looks so good. pick. Zero wire. Quick strike, thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat. IRL moon flag is bleached white by unshielded UV rays by now. Oh, I mean, what if they had a protective coating or something on there? Like, they probably put mad sunscreen on it. I don't want to hear it, chat. They probably put mad sunscreen on that flag before hanging it. It's good.
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
It's doing a pretty good damn job to me. Not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. Really? What is that helmet? A lot of credits, though. Moon-based slate.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful, they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic, they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations, just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Am I using the enhancement mod? No, Kevin, I didn't use any graphical enhancer. I think Starfield looks phenomenal by itself, like even without any upscales or anything like that. The only thing I did was I used that mod that removed the film, that like green tint that the game had. I used that. And I absolutely love the color scheme now. Shielded lab outfit. Let's see what that looks like. Nope. Good. Did you pick?
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
I mean, I think it looks good. All right, let's see here.
Easy. Money.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, easy money. See, she's starting to understand, chat. She's starting to understand.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Langshu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Let's say Mondays, am I right? Oh yeah, we're taking that one. Back to base. Here's the other. Moonbase Slate 5.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that? Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
Why don't you ask her? Alright, so we're missing one more slate. Be upstairs here. Ooh, it's a master lock. Okay, so we're gonna have to do 2 singles. And then a single. Anti-ballistic calibrated star. It's a power boost pack. 10 gold. Actually, never seen gold in the game before. Oh, there it is. Slate 6.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helps when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Nova Galactic Project project log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Let's see what we can figure out here. Voltaire, I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. But there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client that should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. So this was during the time frame when they were starting to build up the technology to actually travel space. And then Project Prism, we're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on the radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. So we gotta play the recording on the roof. Inside. Missed the mag? Those magazines always blend in pretty good. Get through. The gravity is so dope. Oh shit, we're stuck like Chuck. So let's play the recording.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
Amazing to think that we're standing on the same planetary body where humankind first ventured into space.
Be on board the spaceship. Just a
Come a long
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Oh shit, did they get it from Starborn? Wait, no, because that would involve like time travel and shit. The first like Starborn stuff shouldn't have happened until later. So I am quite curious on how the hell. No, the artifacts had to be pre. Yeah, the artifacts existed beforehand. Oh man. I don't know, Chad. It's. Stuff to explore apparently, like just POIs and shit just in this one part of the moon I landed on. Well, yeah, like I said, those are the factories and stuff where they started building the first engines. Or the first grab drives, I guess you could say.
Captain Brian, hello. I am satisfied.
That's something you might be interested
in. Okay, so now we're actually headed back down to Earth. What station is this? This is, oh, that's a Nova Galactic Star Yard. Okay. So where's NASA? So this is actually a POI on Earth. Here we go. The NASA launch tower.
Starting landing procedure.
Hello.
That's just so, that's beautiful. I think I take more pictures than anything playing this damn game. I'm addicted to taking the pictures. Holy shit. Okay. On one of the original ships. Sun's starting to go down. What's my FPS at? I have no clue. Like 60, 70-ish. I'm running at about 70 frames per second right now. NASA launch tower. Shit, look how big this is, dude. Holy crap.
The most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation.
Power receptacle requires a power cell. I don't have a power cell in my inventory. Yeah, so we gotta power it up. Oh, here we go. Here's a power cell right here. Easy enough, lady.
I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
Yeah, I want to know what happened. NASA Cup, guys. You know we gotta take that. You know we gotta take the NASA Cup. Just scouting out all these areas, see if we can find any goodies. And we found a way up. Cornered refined old earth pistol. 102 damage ain't bad. Med theft refined XM 2311. 119 damage. Oh my god, that gun is so clean. This one does more damage in space. I got a question for those of you guys that have done the New Game Plus stuff. Is it possible to make like a hard save? That way you can revert back to like your normal game instead of like, you know what I mean? Like obviously you have your game that goes forward, but then you can still maintain your game that was like your OG.
It's clear the gantry was in loading position. I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Sick. Oh, we got a NASA snow globe. The regular globe to remember what Earth looked like. We'll take that. We can set that up at our outpost. No, we'll take the little rocket to set that up at our outpost. Already got one NASA snow globe. We don't need another one. Beast Hunter Deep Recon
I think you
Space.
need to get rid of some of that gear. Something you need? Glad to haul whatever you need.
You can hold some. All right, let's go here. We'll give her. Yeah, so we got some extra pistols. This pistol's nasty. The corrosive. XM 2311. Get rid of those. We put the stolen equipment on her. She's going down for it, chat, not me. Locked the NASA access code. Power supply. NASA launch facility. Makes sense that this would be underground.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
just leave that one alone, chat. No, it's not a big deal. All right, let's get this computer up and running. All right, so access station logs. Error archives damage, running system recovery, partial archives retrieved. All right, so let's see. Delivery from Mars.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
I wonder if they found an artifact and the person touched it.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering.
Yep.
Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
Yeah, for sure, chat. She for sure. They found an artifact.
Dr. Judith Tatian, I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was just to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
So launch procedures. Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerance. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than used to be. But these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there are rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Okay, so there was some kind of lab they had set up here, and it sounds like they had a artifact. And they found it on Mars, too.
Damage. We need to be careful around here.
Sure. Holy shit, look at that. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
Take that pamphlet, chat. You know we gotta have the pamphlet. See what the NASA pamphlet says. Notes. Where's my NASA pamphlet? Maybe it's in miscellaneous. Yeah, it's right here. History of space flight. So yeah, it looks like a pamphlet. Developed for Apollo mission to reach Earth's moon, the F1 engine was a single nozzle liquid-fueled rocket engine that could generate over 6 million newtons of thrust each. 5 of these would be used in the Saturn V super heavy lift launch vehicle. The power of the F1 was critical in providing the necessary lift to launch rockets from the Earth's surface towards the stars. So that was one of the OG rocket thrusters. Is this the OG shuttle? 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomenon would cause the breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all the life that remained. An estimate 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive humanity will live on. There you guys go. 2150, the Earth's atmosphere started to sputter breathable air outside of the gravity. And eventually, it completely lost its atmosphere. That OG-ass spacesuit right there. Adapted from the design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself is protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy has always been the key. And in the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, their Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical extra layer of defense. Oh shit! There it is. Oh, so yeah, we could get our own. We can take our own Mercury spacesuit. Thank you, Mr. Mannequin. Well, we just got an OG NASA spacesuit. What is this? Project Mercury from 1958 to 1963, which is so crazy. One of humanity's first human spaceflight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Rover. The Mars Exploration Rover program launched in 2003 and allowed for remote exploration of the study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While the Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operation well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. So I'll tell you, all this stuff is based on real shit, guys. Like, it's not like made up Fallout or like Bethesda lore. From Apollo 11, the lunar model Eagle was the first first crew spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from orbit of the moon, would bring them from the surface. It's kind of ghetto. I would not trust that, but okay. Personally. Project Prism. So this was the Nova Galactic project where they were working on grav drives. The creator of the Voltaire supercomputer and the ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result in the first spacecraft capable of faster than light travel. First successful voyage saw astronauts reach in Jupiter in moments, which would previously taken years. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creator of the Voltaire supercomputer, on the ambitious aerospace project. Okay, we just read that one. This is the very first airlock. Living outside Earth. Well, long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station. Humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientists' research teams eventually gave way to entire colony efforts on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. I know Jupiter's moons and Saturn's moons in the game have a few colonies. Mars is quite populated right now in this game. We got Judith, personal record.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Yeah, dude, tell me. I want to know. Hold on, chat. You know what it's time for. Area looks quite apocalyptic, doesn't it?
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon.
Because they did. I wonder if, like, the Earth's atmosphere was really gonna fail, right? And right now, all of humanity was like, yo, we got like 50 years left before we all gotta be the hell out of here. If the whole world could possibly come together and develop some kind of technology to get us off of the planet to another planet and living. I don't think so. And if I think if they did, it would just be a small portion. They ain't getting billions of people off this motherfucker. It ain't happening, chat. Billions of people are not getting off of this. Maybe a couple 100,000. And that's pushing it.
Not much left of this geology laboratory.
Most of us wouldn't be on that ship, dude.
The surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
You ain't getting billions, I tell you that. Be like the damn Titanic, women and children first. That's some digipegs. This area is so cool, man. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. We can do 2. Let's see, does this fit here? Does this fit here? Nope. It's there, and then we'll put single here. Triple. 2, 3, 4. There. There. That with another triple here, maybe. Is there overlap?
Nicely done.
Yeah. Sarah? Powers required. Looks like it goes into here, maybe. Power switch. Got it. Hey, look at the OG exit sign. In here. A triple here with 1, 2, 3. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. Then I think there's overlap, yeah. So that's overlapping right there. Got that there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom side here. NASA maintenance key. Let's grab that. Did you pick? So we gotta power this up. Pretty sure. Damn, Sarah. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, Sarah, I was just searching. Level 56.
Don't let him get away.
Well, look at that. It appears we've found one of Vasco's long-lost relatives. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to find out.
Base it up and find old Earth pistol. See here. It's got 1, 2 right there. Emergency turret control. There it is, chat. I don't think it matters now, though. I'm not going to waste a digi on it. We already destroyed them. Wait, really? I could have just walked in here instead of opened that door? Are you kidding me, bro? Got the power on though. Get a little nook up there. Calibrated deep recon. Nothing great though. Literally a toilet paper tube, seriously? Like, but why?
This is quite an impressive facility.
It really
the
is.
logistics it must have taken to build it this deep underground. It's astonishing.
Might be more turrets, so we just gotta be careful. Another computer here. This one is NASA research computer. So we have security procedures. Security check all badges before allowing access, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the lab. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it. So whatever we're getting in right now, guys, this was where it all like really began. Access station logs, error, archives, damage, running system recovery, partial archive. So April 14th.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore. But further work is going to have to take place in space, somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
And then December 8th, 2141. So this is what, a couple years later?
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives. Expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that.
It doesn't matter. It's better than dying, right?
Pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, whatever the side effects might be from operating a grav drive, I'd deal with that instead of living on a planet that you can't even survive on anymore.
If there's a way to access the deeper sections of this storage area, I'm certain we'll find
it. Drop down here. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, what happened? Gravity just went away. There's zero gravity there. All right, I want to check the rest of these rooms first. That one. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. Two. Then we can go here, that, and then this. Nope, that's too big.
I'm hoping there was a good reason that was locked.
Got a safe and a wall to cut. Okay, so let's see here. Go there, boom, boom. With this. Some 45, 12 gauge, 9 mil, and a suppressed refined XM 20. That's a sick looking gun, guys. And it has a laser sight on it too. 119 damage. Doesn't have any special abilities, but it's still pretty decent. All right, let's cut this. Whoa. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a zero gravity, bro. We're gonna go explore that here. Oh, Sarah, you almost got blasted. Okay, so yeah, a lot of this is all zero grav. I wonder if it's the artifact that's doing this or if it's some kind of malfunction, system malfunction in here. I've never seen an artifact create zero gravity before, so it's definitely new. This with a single. 3. Jack that one up. I used too many on that last one. Much better. And then a single. There we got 30 locks picked. So this is a advanced deep recon balance pack. Oh, we got a body. Mass and maintenance key. Release artifact. Yeah, so the artifact is definitely in there. Let's check out the research. Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and researchers' empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable, and all details under the strict district clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave the lab. So let me find out that the reason why they were even able to operate these grav drives was from an artifact.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Busted. Done a full analysis of the data you provide us. The measurements of Earth's magnosphere shows clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core and may be affecting the core itself, given the proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. Our magnetic field falters its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind filters. Beyond the devastating effect of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. So, if you guys know, Mars being an absolute dust ball, and they say, you know, I used to have water and stuff. What happened to Mars is what happened to Earth in this game. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes to Earth's curve, but this is an order of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debate over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear like waves in the ocean. These gravity waves rise and eventually crash into the shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Yep, so there it is. It was the grav drives, chat. The grav drive technology that they were using, jumping from the moon to Jupiter, doing all their tests and stuff like that. That's what caused the atmosphere to start breaking down. All that bending of gravity and shit like that just, yeah, messed up the damn... That's crazy, man.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars, but I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first, but I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Yeah. Yep. So he touched an artifact and somehow talked to himself. One of the Starborn. It was probably a Starborn version of him. Somehow. Alright, let's release this damn artifact. So yeah, the end of Earth was caused by a freaking artifact, chat. And all the original OG grav drive development. How the hell do we get in there? Stairs over here? Guess we can go back just down. Assault, thank you so much for the gifted, man. How you feeling, brother? Just gonna go up the stairs like this. I didn't know if there was a door up there. And think of how many of these we've found and dealt with.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Ducks.
and how you can harness that type of power.
Power this door up. There it is. Need a power receptacle. I had a power cell earlier, man. I seen an extra one too, and I didn't pick it up. This guy, I won't need it. I've already had so many. I think we gotta actually go back down and try to find ourselves a power cell. Oh, Salt, brother, dropping 5 more gifted on the channel, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, you're showing so much love to the community. Everybody receives one of those. Welcome to the family. Make sure you guys get those hearts in the chat. All right, so we're just looking for a extra power cell. Did I give the power cell to her to carry? I don't believe so. Check her inventory, but really?
Of the storm.
Oh, the extra power cells I seen. I don't know why I need a power cell anyways. The whole way we came in should still be open. See, this is power required. And door on the other side here requires a power cell. And I didn't see one in this area. I mean, I might have just not been thorough enough. But the last couple of areas we went into, the power cells were right next to... Oh, there's one. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Like, why was I born like this, dude? I don't get it. Damn near tripped on it. That's what I'm saying, dude.
I'd like to speak to you.
More Starborn up ahead. ISP, you have a great day, man. Emissary's really here.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel at the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I mean, it's not a lie, chat. Especially if I mean, I agree.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
Doesn't matter,
see the
lady.
hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
Yeah. How about?
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, chap. This is tough. I mean, I kind of like what the hunter's saying, like, you know, hey, whoever finds the fucking artifacts, it's like going out and collecting the Dragon Balls, you know what I mean? I think you guys are right. I don't want to side with her. I don't want to side with either of them.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you are ready, the hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That is where we will settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
Do they have the rest of it?
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Like it's actually going down, chat.
And just like that, we're in space.
All right, so we are gonna have to head back over to Alpha Centauri. Well, also because I think the UC Vanguard sign up is in Alpha Centauri, isn't it? I definitely want to start the Vanguard stuff. So I believe Sarah brought us over to the guy who was offering us to sign up for the Vanguard.
I have things for you. Here, I have something for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
Appreciate you.
I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
All that chat. Boasting about her collection skills. And she gave me a motherfucking leaf. Chat. She gave me a leaf.
Thanks for taking time to chat. I really need a friendly ear right about now. I received a message from Constellation, and it's given me a lot to think about.
Then we can head there right away.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just a list of requests. Things I would normally handle if I was there. But I'm not. I'm out here instead with you.
You feel like you're ignoring your response. It's not much of a message itself. It's what it represents. Are you upset that I'm keeping you away from the lodge?
You're not keeping me out here. I am. Just... Here, let me explain. Before I joined Constellation, I served for 8 years as the head of the Navigator Corps, until the UC decided to axe the department. Yeah, I suppose painful is an appropriate way to put it. You see, the top brass demanded press-worthy discoveries to justify the spending, and money was tight after the war. Shutdown was inevitable. At the end of the day, I was in charge, so the blame obviously fell on my shoulders.
I mean, you literally were fighting some impossible odds.
Yeah? You once told me that you favored the journey over the destination. So I'm hoping you'll understand what I'm trying to say.
How'd you get so fucking
I
mad?
failed because I was more concerned about exploring the stars than pushing a pencil. Because of my lack of foresight, all I ended up with was a shattered division and a bunch of excuses.
You wanted to talk to me. Don't get all pissed off. All right? Fucking mad at me, chat. Like, what did I do? Jesus Christ. No one would have pushed hard. No matter how hard you fight, there's some battles you can't win. It's obvious the military wasn't your calling. Your division never had a single...
That's just it, though. Did I push too hard? Did they shut us down because I wasn't quietly sitting at my desk approving meaningless memos? We'll never know.
At least Constellation has been a great success.
Well, that brings us to this message now, doesn't it? Call it whatever you want. My drive, my initiative, my optimism. It's been my greatest strength and my worst nightmare. It elevates me to these positions of authority, but all I want to do is explore, not sit and make sure all the accounts are balanced.
Maybe you should, resign your position as chair and just explore.
Oh, you have no idea how tempting that sounds. But then dumping everything I've worked so hard to achieve, it's like I've wasted another decade of my life. I can't do that. Ah, so frustrating.
Don't worry, Sarah. We'll figure this out. Together.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh, here you are trying to help me and I'm yelling at you.
That's what I was fucking saying, lady.
You have to understand. Once Aja retired, I lost the only person that gave a damn.
I'll always be here for you, Sarah.
Look, it's clear that you have feelings for me. It's just... I've never had time for this sort of thing in my life. Please, it's not you. It's me.
Oh.
I'm just not ready to get that close. I can't. Not now. But thank you for being there and listening. It helped. It really did. Security scanners, chemical sniffers. The United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
Oh, did she really just hit me with the "it's not you, it's me"? Oh, dude. Should have been you, not Andrasia.
Good day, Captain.
Can you believe this, chat? I mean, at least Barrett was interested in us. She wanted nothing to do with us. Well, there's always Barrett, yo, right? Oh my god, dude. There it is, chat. There it is. It's not the suit, chat. She said it's not me. She said it's not me, that it's her. So it's nothing I'm doing wrong. I mean, look it. You know what I mean? No, chat. She said it's not you, it's me. So it's nothing I'm doing wrong. All right, we got this. Jesus, man. But all right, guys, so we're gonna end this episode here. It is almost midnight. Again, I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. We got a bunch of the main story done. Tomorrow, we're going to push and start doing some of the UC missions. The Vanguard stuff, we're going to start doing that and see how that rolls out. Because a lot of people are saying that shit's a good time. So I'm excited. I'm definitely excited to check it out. But hey, if you guys haven't, hey, hit that like button. Best way to let me know that you guys are enjoying the content. If you're new to the channel, hey, consider subscribing. It helps out so much, guys. Helps out so much. But again, you all have a great rest of your night. Thank you again. I really, really appreciate all the love, all the support. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with some more Starfield. Peace.